Gotta click on Concerned Ape. You gotta. Yeah. I gotta remember where I was at in this playthrough. Yeah. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Got a copper watering can. Oh, good. What's up, Blaze? What's up, Zombie Boss? Out of water. Weeds are growing like crazy. Trying. But make that berry money. I don't know how many days are we from harvest? 1? Hey, Pete. Turn that in. Need a gold bar still. I think we need to go mine, probably. Mining or fishing? I think we're gonna mine. Mine? Start making some storage separation here. I need like a wood chest. All wood products. Wood. Yeah, time to get organized here. Processing. This can be seeds. be the wood. Wood. Your dad does have strep, so now he gets to call the surgeon and find out what now. Maybe he'll pass it before the fucking surgery. That's what he probably needs to do. Just be sick and then get past the sickness. Wait. Let me look at this. Basically broke. Tomorrow I can probably have what's-her-face build me a fish pond. Oops, where the fuck is my axe? My axe was in the seed bin. Well, he's got like a week. We are lacking in fish ponds. Big time. Wood. All right. We need salads. Let's see. Animal Bundle has nothing. Fall Crops has nothing because it's not fall yet. Artisan has nearly nothing. Quality has nothing. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get some gosh dang. Or wait, I think I am growing parsnips down below in the fertilizer. Never mind. Then summer, we've done this spring, right? And then crafts room. We've done spring foraging, fish tank. We're still missing some fish, but they're like the summer fish. Summer and fall. Walleyes fall. The fall eye. Need to make a food chest. Gotta wait for Gus to just casually walk down here. Hurry up, Gus. You piece of shit. Eight salads. If I had more iron, I would be making my iron watering can. Or steel, I guess. Yeah. Gus is like, I'm open late, so I'm also open late. I know, I need some iron and gold. See how much iron we got. We got 3 ore in there. Dude, I can't carry hardly anything, though. Put that in there, put that in there. I don't need that, that. There. Now we can carry some shit. We're on the 50th. Shits won't die. Baz. Oh, this sword sucks. We're in bat country. I really wanted that iron. We could just kill the ghost. He's strong. Well, they're using a lot of like animation canceling, right? So that makes it to where they can just do a lot more with their time. Like if you watch the speedrunners, they'll start out and they're just like hoeing all this ground and shit like super quick, dude. They also, there's like assets where you can go online and look up like exact tiles where the clay is gonna spawn. You know, so they can kind of know that too. Ghost is pissing me off, man. Here's some iron. Like, they could probably break this iron ore in about the time that I can swing my pick once. Because they can swing their pick like 4 times in that time, you know? Yeah, I need a new weapon bad, man. I need either Neptune's glaive or a galaxy sword. Also need to upgrade my pick because hitting some of these rocks 10 times is not good. Yeah, I'll be getting a newer one here soon. Sometimes you can find slimes and they'll have like this weird star over their head, and then they have a weapon, or they'll drop like, you know, some sort of item. Get weapons that way too. Like this guy right here, actually. He had the lead rod, which is 23 to 32 damage versus 4 to 8. Let's see how that works. Probably slow as shit. Eh. A little slow on the swing, but it is doing a lot more damage. Swing better. Oh, that's right. Bash that mother trucker. Mustard sprites. All right, I'm going to the ladder. Fine. Oh shit, it's midnight? When did that happen? No. Run. Fuck off, sign. Trying to drink a cold pop. Not read a sign. Level 2 combat. And level 3 mining. Great. Day 21 of spring, year 1. It's raining. We've got strawberries. Now we're leveling up on farming because we're harvesting a whole bunch of crops. Oh, good. We're going to be rich. We gotta go talk to Pierre. Sell all this shit. See, I do have a winter route. Oh, the wizard wants 15 dust sprites killed. I think I can do that. What's up, Techno Boy King? Oh, crap. I got way too much stuff. Oh, dude. Damn it. There's too many things. That is painful. I had to just dumpster all that stuff because I couldn't take any of it. You're playing this game after playing Minecraft? Nice. I just got done playing Windrose for like the last 10 days or so. That was pretty fun. It was also a little short. I don't know. Not really. I put 120 something hours in, but now there's almost nothing left to do except for building things and put those strawberries. A wood pile. This is spring. We're on the 21st day of spring, year 1. I was doing a tile lock playthrough where every single like piece of ground is its own tile, and you have to buy each tile to go to those places. So it took me past like year 1 just to get to Pierre's. Almost got enough for the fish smoker. But we do need cave and sea jelly still. So we desperately need to get deeper into the mines so we can get the cave jelly. I think floor 100 is the best place to fish for it. You can get it at like 40 and 60, but it's harder. Takes all day or a couple days. But on floor 100, it's like you probably get 3 a day or something. Maybe not. Probably get screwed. Shipping ban. I'm also using a variety of mods. Somewhere there's a button I can push to see which ones. Don't remember where though. I don't know which button it is. Need to kill 15 dust sprites. Now there's going to be no dust sprites now that I have a mission to kill them. Oh, good. We got an area overrun with monsters. Luckily, they're not that tough. Gotta use the super bash. Way down has appeared. Super bash bros. Definitely. We're gonna bash and bash until there's nothing left to bash. Hey, there's another one with a special hat. Come here, Slimer. Here, give me something cool this time other than this dumb club. All up in the club. Ow. Oh, we got a wooden sword. The forest sword. 8 to 18 damage, plus 2 speed. That might be better than this stupid club, dude. It's like a wooden sword in Minecraft, though. Ow! You bastards. Yeah, it's definitely better than the club, I think, because it's faster. Speed in a weapon is important, too, because then you can kind of, like, keep the enemies at bay. That club was kind of slow, so I'd hit them, and then they'd try to hit me. That, I can swipe them out pretty quick. Yeah, preferably you want a fast weapon. Like, there's a dagger that you get on the way down, I think, called the Crystal Dagger, and it's pretty good. 'Cause it's really fast. Level 4 mining. The skeletons sometimes drop a pretty good sword. Nice. Found some more coal in the bag. We're at 8, I think, out of 15, maybe 9. Ow. Ten. Floor 60. There's the crystal dagger. It's 10 to 25 damage. Where this is 8 to 18, so yeah, that's even better. It's just better overall. You got to do it prison style, like get him in the corner and just stab him as many times as you can. Shank move, son. Oh yeah, and if you hit right mouse, you do that really fast, like. But it's got a cooldown on it. It's a bone check. Oh, I missed. You just stick it in him and start wiggling it. Hiya! Dude, the special is badass if you hit him with it. Oh, missed. Yeah. 62. Jesus. Usually not monster levels after monster levels. Ah, they're swarming on me, man. Gotta eat or we're gonna die. They just try to jump through it and they just get speared. Jerks. And this is the wrong way. Oh. trapped. Leave me alone, ghost. I'll stab you. Oh, it's one dust sprite. You little fucker. You little shit. Ow. Getting some dwarf scrolls, though. It's good. Oh, we got the ghost fish without even going fishing. Hell yeah. Got a solar essence as well. That's really nice. Ah! Shits. Nice. Gotta go see the wizard now. An extra day to go see him though, so we'll do it tomorrow. Oh, it's 10:20. I should probably get out of here. Could drop some stuff at community center since we got a little bit of time. Ghost fish. Adventurer's bundle. That'll get us a small magnet ring. Hell yeah. Still need a fire quartz. And we still need a gold bar. You're sick of telemarketer calls? They've gotten so bad in the last 2 months. Damn. Fodder bundle, chef's bundle, enchanter's bundle. Let's see. Field research. Field research. Chub for the field research. Dye bundle. I don't think I got anything for that. For that. nothing. Winter foraging. The do not call list. I think I've seen jokes about that where like the telemarketers get the do not call list and they use it as their phone list. There's no such thing, basically. We would like there to be. Like you know, there's like a whole market around harvesting our data and using it to sell it, right? Like that's pretty much what Facebook admitted to doing years ago. They said that they were collecting our data and pretty much selling it to the highest bidder, right? So that's how the ad agencies know what you want before you look it up. Because they're all like, all the apps, everything that you use online all works together. Probably not in the best way for, us. But it works in the best way for them to sell us things. Probably a shitload of old people. And I think that's who they're hoping for. It's like they're playing a claw machine, but they don't have to pay to use the machine each time, right? They just hope for the best. Hope to grab something good each call, but... I put my watering can. There it is. Alright, so my parsnips are done. And we're going to try to do this 5 golds, right? So I need to just keep an eye on which ones I get that are gold. That first one was gold. Number 6 was gold. So 1 and 6 so far. And then 2 in row 2. 1, 6, and 2 in row 2. Then we're going to relog for the day here. And we'll grab 1. 6. That one was not gold. Maybe it was this one. Okay, it was... I grabbed the wrong one then. Shit! It was 1 and 5, I think. Maybe that was 6 and I can't count. No, that is 5. All right, so 1, 5, and then 2. That's 3 gold parsnips. Now we're just going to put those in the box. And then tomorrow we'll try again and we'll see how many golds we get. They may not need to be watered. Shit! Oh well. I don't need that many to get 2 more golds. Trying to just water an individual plot did that, though. It made it to where I picked them. We need the ferry to show up. Damn it, I don't think I checked the traveling cart yesterday. Food chest. Put the bug meat in with the fish, because it can be turned into bait. Seeds. Food. See, certain things I do keep separate from my processing. Like these quartz, if they're in the box with the freaking furnace attached to it, they'll turn into refined quartz, which is terrible. We don't want that to happen. Someone brought jalapeno poppers and didn't take the seeds out. Do they know that this is Montana? This isn't New Mexico, sir. Let's see. Trying to think of what else I needed for the stupid boiler room. Yeah, I need 1 gold bar. We gots to get the gold, and we need a fire quartz bad. Exactly. Montana is the home of seedless poppers. We only need jalapeno seeds to grow more jalapenos. And we don't really need that many jalapenos. Jalapenos, if you will. We don't need them. We don't need them. We just need a little flavor. We don't need all that spice. Actually, you know what? Some jalapeno jelly is really good, though. I'll eat the shit out of that. Technically, we could plant the corn and other seeds today. We're past the frost points. Nice. Yeah, we need to get planting. We need to put some seeds in the dirt. All right, you little shits. No. We could pretty much afford a backpack upgrade right now, too. That would be kind of nice. We got a crystal fruit. It's a winter foraging. It's cool that you can get winter forageable items in the ice cave section of the mine. Yeah, they do a few things. I think they like really rely heavily on the traveling cart. There's a few other things too, I'm sure. But we got the master slingshot. That's actually really good. Keep that for later when I get some explosive rounds for it. Alright, we got some skeletons. Ow. Dropping bone fragments. I can't find the ladder. There it is. Nope. That's bullshit. It's a bat swarm. Yeah, apparently this is bat country. Shit. Refined quartz. Firewalker boots. Go ahead and pop those on. Oh, we're now to the gold floors. Now you want jalapeno poppers. We just had to talk about food. Ooh, there's a purple mushroom. Need that. All I need is a fire quartz now. Yeah, it's unlocked. Like I've got, let's see here, boiler room. We need a gold bar, which I have, and the fire quartz, which I don't have yet. Shit. I was gonna eat and then stay on that floor. Oh, squid kid, leave me alone. I think it was a squid kid. Aquamarine. Oh my god, look at all this gold, dude. Run out of time in the day, though. Dude, I don't even see the ladder, and I need one more floor to hit the elevator. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I don't do that. I don't want to pass out. Yeah, you'd get a lot more time in the mines, though. Sure. $70 gold. Oh, good. We're rich. Yeah. We got 4 golds on this day, so we're doing well with the parsnips. We've got all the golds. Yeah, and rain is just pure RNG, dude. I was playing another playthrough, like I have another save where I'm just a little bit ahead of this one. And I'm getting rain almost every day, man. Almost every freaking day. Hey, look, it's my super fan. Been a couple days. He didn't talk about buttholes. Yep. Fuck. It's too fun. Let's see, what was I doing here? Community center stuff, man. Where'd I put it? Oh yeah, I need 5 of these. That. I think the purple mushroom is needed in 2 different places in here, which is awesome. Because I've got 2 of them. Wobbity crops. And the field research, we just need a knotless shell for that. Oh yeah, I got gold bar for this over. Gold. Beaver. Oh, we got an extra furnace. Excellent. Now the freaking vault room is open. I should go get the backpack. Some right here. That will help greatly. $2,000 gold. Yeah, now we've got 24 storage. We've got 2 whole lines, and then when we spend another 10,000 on the other backpack, we'll get the third. But just having the extra one is pretty crazy. We gotta get to the mines. Ooh, I'm down to 1 salad, though. It's okay. We'll be fine. Damn, I need some bombs, dude. I would take out all that gold. Take it with me. 90. We get the Obsidian Edge. 40 to 55 damage. That may be better than the dagger. We got a farm totem. Sick. I don't know. The dagger hits so fast that I feel like it's better DPS, dude. Maybe not. Might be about the same. Farm totem, it teleports you to the farm. So I could stay in here till like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. basically. Well, the only issue is that the location where you teleport to is not cleared, though. So I'd have to make sure I have enough time and energy to do that. Wow, there's shitloads of mushrooms in here. It's a cave of shrooms. I don't know why I'm not getting huge. humongous. Ooh, we got some squid ink. Maybe those are the squid kids. Getting a lot of shit here. Exotic foraging. You hear the mushroom, the Mario sound of getting large when eating a mushroom out of a question block. Yeah, I just seen one of those round pink guys. Let's see. Seeds, no. Wood. Where the fiber goes, and this algae will go in fish, and the ink. Put it in food. Because I don't know. We might eat it. Man. What's with the mushroom floors, dude? Star fruit. Or no, that's a star drop, isn't it? I found a star drop, and my mind is filled with thoughts of berries, and my maximum energy level has increased. And this is where I need to fish for the cave jelly. Star drop, star fruit, starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. Make everything all right. Berries are my favorite thing. When you start your playthrough, you're asked what, like your farm, or you have to provide your name, your farm name, and your favorite thing, and then it does that basically. Like it'll, whenever you find a star fruit, it'll remind you of your favorite thing. Right now, my favorite thing is fire quartz. Game. You think you could hook me up with one of those? Please? Ow. Didn't look at him for a second. Whole copper bar from one of those dudes. Man, I all of a sudden want like a fucking corn dog or something, but like a good one though. I want like a homemade corn dog. Floor 80 plus for magma geodes. Oh, good. But I want fire quartz, damn it. Yeah, I don't want a corn dog that's been sitting there for 4 hours. Got a jade. Need that. This is backcountry. 109. High chance of them in magma geodes. Oh, good. 110, we get the space boots. Motherfucker. Seeds. Let's just do that. And then we'll go back to processing, because that's got to go there, that's got to go there, that's got to go there. Food. Wood. 10 levels to go. That is what the wiki said. Roger. Yeah, they can be just on the ground in here, too. That's kind of what we're hoping for. Because you can get a lot of things from the geodes. There's geodes, frozen geodes, magma geodes, omni geodes. They all, I think they can all give you like the same shit, but then some of them, you know, have better chances to give you better things. Like the omni geodes, I believe, have a chance of giving you a prismatic shard. Yeah, we've been watching it. There's been 2 episodes so far this season. Fire bat. Five floors to go. We're getting shreepy. I think we'll just go. Well, stupid ladder. I guess I could go up and then come back. We need one last ladder. Oh, this is bad, dude. My health is dangerously low. And I think I have to kill everything on this floor to find the ladder. Or maybe go all the way down. There it is. Ah! Skeleton key! Oh no, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to get down from this. No! No! We're doomed. I passed out. but I did reach the bottom. Chance for gems to appear in pairs or one ore per vein. I guess we'll do the geologist. Gems are more expensive. We woke up in our bed, and somebody helped me, but they charged me 770 gold. Fucking Dr. Harvey. Alright. Well, we made it. Sort of. Yeah, that works out. It's a decent trade-off. I'll trade 770 gold for getting that done. I should definitely clear that path up to the warp thing, though. Although I don't have any more totems. I should have just passed out in there, because it really didn't matter. Actually, I think if you pass out in the mine, you get charged gold, and you lose, like, an item or 3. So it was better for me to pass out on my farm. I think. Can make preserve jars now. Need one of these for exotic foraging and the crab pot. We don't need to go to the mine now, because we did it. Wednesday, so Pierre is going to be closed. Still can't make tappers yet. I should go see about having the fish pond made. That needs to happen. That wolf snapper in the water. Oh shit, the flower dance has begun though. She's not home then. Fuck. Nobody's home. Gunther's at the museum though. We got some shite we can turn into. We can go do that real quick. Oh my god, he's not open today. What a bastard. Alright, I guess we're going fishing then. Nothing else to do. We could go to the forest and dance like a jerk. Actually, I should try to go find that fire quartz, though. Because that's going to be more beneficial than money right now. Get these mine carts going. There it is. I'm gonna go fish on floor 100 though too. I want that cave jelly. Cave jelly and then sea jelly. I jinxed you? What do you mean? The Mormons showed up at your door just now? I had the Jehovah's Witnesses show up. Or I guess it was a Jehovah's Witness. And he had like a tablet and shit where you could like quick search Bible verses. I can't remember though. There's like a thing, I don't remember exactly what it is because I tend to not care, but there's something with the Jehovah's Witnesses that they don't believe in. And I think, you know, all you have to do is bring that up and they leave. These guys just had the Book of Mormon. Well, see, the way you handle that is you ask them for a Book of Mormon and then tell them that you want them to come back next week. And then when they show up, you just have to have that Book of Mormon burning in your front yard. They won't come back. What's up, Griffin? Just fishing in the cave here, hoping to get a cave jelly so I can make the fish smoker. I also need a sea jelly, though. Food. Rocks. I will not put this fire quartz in this box, because if I do, it will go into a furnace and turn into a refined quartz. I did that the other day. I finally found one, and then I was like, where did it go? All I had was a refined quartz, and I was like, what? Why? Gonna go clock out. Roger. I really thought this was the better spot to catch a cave jelly. I need to look it up. Maybe there might be something. Maybe it's 60. Thought I was searching for lava eels. I will take them. The wiki says cave jelly is an item that can be caught using a fishing pole at floors 20, 60, and 100. Each level of luck buff applied significantly increases the chance of catching it. Daily luck has no effect. It can also be acquired from a lava eel fish pond. The bookseller may trade 3 cave jellies for jewels of the sea. I swear there was something there that said... Oh wait, strategy. The highest possible rates for cave jellies are when fishing on floor 100 of the mines. When fishing in this location, there are 3 possible catches. Cave jelly, lava eel, and trash. Any Any rod other than the training rod may be used, as the training rod removes both cave jelly and lava eel from the pool of possible catches. Chance of catching a lava eel can be reduced by fishing closer to the shore, marginally increasing the chance of catching a cave jelly. Oh, good. So we could try to fish closer to the shore. We'll just get a lot of trash and maybe a cave jelly. My glasses. Yeah. That's why I save all the sweet, sweet trash, because it recycles into good things. Oh, I heard the drip in the cave and I thought it was a bite. I hate it. I hate it. A lot of broken glasses in here. Oh my god, we got a lava eel. Why? Want a cave jelly. Oh man, I gotta get this trash and then get the hell out of here. Yeah, it's still a good catch. It's money. Money. I have a mod that takes the minigame off. It took Callie some convincing to get me to do it, but once I did, I was like, okay, I see it now. The main thing is you can make money way faster with it off. I've got a few mods running, actually. I got that. I got Chests Anywhere. Automate. Let me look and see. See here, options. Mod options. Here's all the mods we're using. So auto grab truffles. Auto grabbers in the barn will collect truffles. That is pretty awesome. Like as soon as a pig digs one up, it's just gone. Straight into the auto grabber or the chest that you've got it connected to. Automate lets you automate crafting machines, fruit trees, and more by connecting them to chests. So like down on the beach, I can put a chest on the far, like there's a dock way over where you got to fix the bridge to get to it. I'll put a chest over there and then start putting crab traps in the water next to it. And I can put like 200 crab traps out and they'll all link to that one chest. And then I just keep putting bait in that chest. And then every morning, all the stuff that's caught from those traps goes into that chest. Chests anywhere lets me access chests from anywhere, which is awesome. Earthy recolor is some sort of color, or, you know, it's like a texture pack or something. Farm type manager, I don't know what that does. It's probably needed to have Frontier Farm or something. Generic mod config menu, ladder locator, that's so you can see where the ladders are in the mines. Look up anything, view metadata about anything by pressing a button. I can't remember how to do that. NPC map locations, that shows me the NPCs on the map. Skip fishing minigame, obviously. Skull Cavern elevator, it's very handy. Smappy is required to have the mods in general, so is Space Core. Stardew Valley Expanded is just like makes the whole, like, I think it makes each area larger, and then it also gives you a lot more fish, a lot more options. UI Info Suite 2 is really handy because it gives you all this UI information on your screen. Like I can see, you know, it's kind of grayed out right now, but I can see what the recipe is on the TV, or if there is one. I can see if it's going to rain tomorrow. I can see what my luck is. It shows like my XP needed for different skills and stuff as well while I'm doing it. Visible fish shows you the fish in the water. Wear more rings. Gets it to where I can have 6 rings instead of 2 because, you know, I've got more than 2 fingers. This is itchy. I really did love the fishing minigame. I do like it. It's just really, I don't think this is a fishing game either, so I don't mind taking it off there. Like, yeah, it's easier without it, and it may be a little cheesy, but, like, this isn't a fishing game, you know? It's not fishing. It's like, I don't know. I could see, like, the critique of taking the fishing minigame away being that it's not, like, difficult enough, or maybe it's not realistic enough or something, but to me it's like the game is already that, right? Like, compared to fishing, like in real life or anything, it's nowhere close to that. Wood, stone, and iron bar. What's up, TJ? I don't have time. And the Junimos are fixing the mine carts. We got the mine carts up and running, and we've got down to floor 120 in the mines. We had 1 harvest of the strawberries. Yeah, Lewis is here. Skip. Oh, good. Now Marlon's here. No, the mine carts are kind of like fast travel. I'll show you here in a second. In a minute. Like, there's a minecart over by the bus stop, and you can take it to town or the mines, and then at those places you can either go to the, there's like 3 locations basically. Now, my strawberries need 4 more days to produce again, and it's the 25th, which means we've only got 3 days left in the season, so they're pretty much done. Actually, I should take this stuff to Pierre and sell it, and then try to upgrade my watering can since I don't need it. Rest of the season. No, no more watering. Craft a recycling machine so we can start getting some stuff recycled. It's making a refined quartz. Out of what? I don't think I can pull from this chest. What can I make? Preserves jar. I'd need more wood, though. I will hold off on that. Oh, yeah. I really want to get the fish pond going. Need to talk to some people. Clint wants 6 gold ores. Try to do that. What I should do is sell this produce. Then I'll go up to the mines, get the gold. They're pretty random. I mean, there's some that you will get, you know, repeated or whatever, right? Like there's a chance that you may recognize one or have done it before, but I don't think there's really any chance that you can predict what they're going to be. Like a lot of the townspeople will request the same things, right? So it's possible that you get those missions like that where you would, you know, remember having done it before, I guess. So we got 16,000 gold ore. Could go get the iridium rod. Oh, we really need to get Robin to make the fish pond, though. Damn it. Damn it. See, now I can just take this minecart. I can go to town, which is right here by Clint's. Mines. Want some obvious gold, man. Just keep going. Yeah, the fast travel is huge. Huge. Please give me 2 ore from this one node. Perfect. Now give me 3. So we'll go see Clint. gathering gold, and then we need 5 bars. Steel watering can. We go talk to Robin about building a fish pond, which is going to require 5 seaweed, 5 green algae, and a bunch of stone. A rusty spoon. We do need to go back down to Gunther's here in a minute. Are you limited on buildings? Kind of. I mean, maybe not. You're limited on space for your buildings. Okay. Construct farm buildings. Fish pond. Build it. I'll put it fairly close to the plots, right? Because I can use the fish pond as a water source. Put it right there. So Gunther's going to want all these different gems for the dye bundle. Rolled. Now I can't afford the iridium rod. Fortunate. Got some more. Yeah. Well, we also need to get 10,000 to buy the fish smoker. I need that cave jelly still. Probably go fish for the cave jelly some more. After I turn in all these items. And I'll need to find another jade. So I want to see if I can get the crystallarium without turning in that jade. I think I have to, though. Fuck. Yeah, probably. Rusty spoon. Jade. No crystallarium. Be missing something. Alright, so cave jelly. Then sea jelly. Oh, I need another fire quartz for Gunther. That might be what I'm missing for that crystallarium. Dude. So many mobs. The Makit. Gold. That is brutal, though. That's way too many hits. I'm just gonna skip back and forth between the floors like I was. Like if I just pop into 85. Let me look again real quick. Wrong tab. Fire quote. 80 plus. So just go 85, 95, and 105. I should eventually get one. $115. 115. Really want the cave jelly though. Could be there trying to catch that. There's fire quartz. Get off me. Gunther is closed for the day though, so we'll just go to the cave jelly spot. No, Flower Dance was yesterday. It's 6:30 p.m. Yeah, it was like right at 5:50 when I found that fire quartz. So I was like, yeah, I can't make it. I think he closes at 6. Need to redo my setup in the man cave here and put this other monitor on the other side of me. It's like for a couple years I've been looking at a monitor to the left. I have 2 monitors, you know. It's like my neck is getting where I can't turn my head to the right very well. My neck hurts. Yeah. Been going on like 2 years just looking the same direction. Some food. Dude, purple mushrooms give you some shit. Purple magic. Now that we have the mine carts in, we can wait pretty long down here as well. Like, we can stay fishing till almost 1, probably. Cave drip. Like, the noise of the cave drip sounds almost identical to the start sound of the bite, right? Like, you get this weird little brrr. I swear it's the same. It's like the same note or something. It gets me every time. Maybe not every time. A lot. Well, and I've been looking at rearranging things in here anyway because, you know, it's kind of stupid, but my setup is kind of set up from when I had my other PC, right? So everything worked well as far as plugging in with the other one. But with this one, all the plugins and whatnot are on the back of my PC. And because of, like, the orientation of the frickin' tower or whatever, it's like, you know, all the hookups are back here, and then all my stuff that needs to hook to it is that way. And so I need to be able to turn the computer around so that the back of it is facing the things that need to connect to it, right? But the problem with that is there's nothing on the back. All these fans and lights and shit would just be like facing the wall, you know? So I need to, like, I've got an L-shaped desk right here. Basically, I need to turn the L, and then I'll be able to put my monitors on this part of the desk, and I'll be sitting facing this part of the desk, and then this tower and everything will be over on the right-hand side. So yeah, it's getting to be, yep, springtime, spring cleaning, organizing. Yep, that's probably what's going to happen. Might have to go live one of these days cleaning this damn room. Well, and rearranging my setup. It wouldn't take me that long. Maybe 45 minutes or something, you know? I would like to, like, carefully unhook everything, make sure I know where all the wires were going, and then, you know, try to get it all back to normal. Get it all put back together. When I first started streaming, I was, like, in our bedroom out at our old house, right? And then I moved from there to, like, the laundry room. Then Callie had this shed in the backyard that had a room in it that we weren't really using, so I converted that into the first man cave. And it was kind of cool, you know. I'd go, like, out of the house and go to this back, like, shed, basically, behind the house. Then I'd be streaming in there. It was also a spider haven. But then, you know, I think it was like 2018, we got this house. And it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, and we really didn't need all these extra bedrooms, you know. We needed basically 3 bedrooms. So I was using what is the 4th bedroom as this man cave. And I have ever since. Ew, spiders. Me and the spiders have an understanding. Except I think one bit me on my belly last night or something. I got a weird thing on my stomach. I think it might be a spider bite. But I've been trying to be decent to spiders for the last couple years. I know that sounds crazy, but sometimes when I find a spider in the bathroom, I let it go out the window. Who the fuck is Cyrus? I only know one Cyrus, and it's from fucking Trailer Park Boys. And he don't give a shit what your name is. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is pretty great, man. Taylor. Steel watering cans done in one day. Demetrius. He made a breakthrough in his research of the local environment. Oh, this is where he asks you what you want in your caves, either mushrooms or bats. If you go with mushrooms, you get mushrooms. If you go with bats, you get fruit. But mushrooms pay pretty well, so we'll go with the mushrooms. All that's done. All that's gonna die. Pair of pears. Go see what we can get from the traveling cart. It's funny, a lot of people from Canada don't like Trailer Park Boys. Like, I think they think it gives them some sort of bad name or something. Don't need any of this crap. Crap? We could go into the stupid forest over here, the secret woods. It's one of your top shows. Me too. That, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, U.S. Office. Workaholics, I've watched so many freaking times. If I watch one episode of it, I feel like I just watched that episode, and so it's like I almost can't watch it anymore. It got that way with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia as well. Like, I've watched that shit. And U.S. Office, dude. I've probably watched every episode of the U.S. Office 100 times, and I'm not exaggerating. So, the secret woods here requires you to break a log that's behind my head. But it's right here, and you need to have, like, a steel axe to do that. But there's a pretty well-known skip for this where you just bring a chair from your house. You place it past the log, then you sit in it, then you get up, and then you're out. You're into the secret woods. There's wood skips in here, which we need. We also got to come back in here in the summer so we can get some berries. Some baneberry. Wood skip is one of the specialty fish. Catfish. There's the wood skip. And we're running. Actually, we should check around. There might be some... Oh. Might be some other things in here. Maybe not, though, because it's still springtime. We gotta wait for summer. Got some shrub seeds. Yeah, and then when you go to leave this place, you gotta have room to pick this chair back up. Use it again. Catfish will go there. I don't think these actually sell for any money, but I'm just putting them in there because I don't want them. Yeah, dude, that is pretty nice. Most things do stack. Wait, can I make the tapper yet? No. I really need tree tappers, man. I think I have to have my foraging up, though. I have to go cut a bunch of wood in the woods. Nothing. Damn it. Yeah, I don't like struggling for inventory space in games. One copper ore. Wow. Still need that cave jelly. Oh, damn, we need a tadpole as well. Shit. No, I think those are spring only, maybe. They might be summer, though, too. We don't have much time. I don't know how I haven't caught a tadpole yet. Ooh, it's raining as well. I could catch the legend. Bullhead. The legend. That's kind of the only part I don't like about not having the fishing mini game is that you catch the legendary fish just like that, you know. It would be, I think it would be better to have to like fight them, at least the legendary ones. Yeah. I mean, you still technically have to because it's like you have to be level 10 in fishing to catch them. And then the one I just caught, you can only get when it's raining in the springtime. So to get it year one is pretty tough. Tadpoles are closer to shore. See them in the water, and they're all looking like they're right here by the shore. Shitty fish. Oh, I caught one first try. That was awesome. All right, let's go turn that in. Let's put these other fish away. Sell that. Sell that. We also really need to save money for the first of summer. You got stung by a bee yesterday and it still hurts? That sucks, dude. I got stung twice in my armpit the last time I got stung, and it was just a couple years ago. I caught these freaking yellow jackets making a beehive in my siding on my house. And so I got the brilliant idea to go to the store and buy a tube of Lexel and just seal their asses in there. You know, they were going up this one little hole, right? Well, they didn't like that. They didn't like me doing that. And one of them flew out and went right up my arm of my shirt and then stung me twice somehow in my armpit. It might have been two of them that got up there. I don't know. But either way, that shit hurt for like a week. And it made me wonder how I survived getting stung by bees as a kid. Because I remember getting stung by bees as a kid, and it was like that day, you know? Like it hurt that day, and then I just went on with my life. Cave jelly! Now we need the sea jelly. Yeah. I could see that. As a kid, you don't even have time to feel pain. You're too busy having fun. Holy crap. I haven't been down here in a minute. The beach is littered. When I was a kid, we found this little, like, shed-type cellar-looking thing. Man, there's eels. Did I get one of those yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. But yeah, we found this like cellar thing behind the house, and it was built into the mountainside. And my little brother and I had went in there, and we were kind of using it as a fort almost, you know. And then my two cousins came over one day, and we wanted to show them our fort that we had up there behind the house. So we go up there, and my brother and I went inside, and so did one of my cousins. But my younger cousin, she went up around the building and then onto the roof, because the way it was built into the hillside, you could just walk around onto the hillside and walk out onto the roof. So she gets on the roof of it and starts jumping up and down, thinking she's going to scare us or something. And she was laughing when she first started jumping. Well, then there was an unknown beehive in the roof of this building. My brother and I didn't know because we had not got on the roof. But my cousin got stung like 20 times. And then somehow my brother and I got blamed for it. Like, we got the shit beat out of us for our cousin getting stung. I mean, she was stung a lot, and I'm sure for the adults it was like, what the hell, you know? And I think that my cousins were just like, yeah, it was all their fault. You know, they blamed us, basically. Fire ants are really bad too, dude. I was living in southeast Texas. My daughter, I had set up this sprinkler in the yard. I didn't know we had fire ants in the yard at all. I should have, though, because they're freaking everywhere. Either way, I set up this sprinkler, and my daughter's just running around playing in it, having a good time, and then she was standing there, like, over the sprinkler, just screaming. And I'm like, what are you doing? You know, are you just, like, I didn't know if it was the water. I was like, what the hell's wrong? So I run over there, and her foot, one of her feet, was just covered in fire ants, dude, and they were getting after it. I picked her up and brushed them all off her as fast as I could, but man, she had like dozens of bites, man. It was bad. Yeah, fire ants suck because they don't just bite. They bite onto you and then they sting you with their butt. You know, they got a stinger, basically, and they fucking put this toxin in your body that actually, I think it's, is it myotoxin or something like that? I can't remember, but it's the one that, like, breaks down your like, cells and shit. Like, it eats you. Luckily, it stays pretty localized or whatever, but that's what happens, right? Like, I think it's in there just, like, dissolving you where they stung you. My steel watering can is finished. And so is my fish pond. Now there's a wolf snapper in it. Clear this grass. A little bit. birch seed. Man, I think I should have upgraded my axe before the end of spring. Because I can't get that apricot now. Damn it. It'll be alright. Yeah. Yeah, you can only upgrade one thing at a time. Steel watering can. Now we will do the axe, I guess. Or I could get the iridium rod. Although Willie is closed on Saturdays, so let's do the axe. That might be the crystallarium of my dreams. Nope. 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 All right, we need the sea jelly. And we still need the smoker recipe. Go fish off the dock. I feel like there's more jellies down here. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the ocean has sea jellies. The river has river jelly. And then the caves have cave jelly. I think you can get the river jellies from some other places, too, like ponds and the lake. And then there's different types of fish for each body of water type. Also different seasons. We're on the 27th of spring. Tomorrow will be the last day of spring, and then we'll be into summer, and there will be different fish. Dinosaur egg. Gunther needs that too. Oh, the sea jelly. Yeah, dude, there's like some really cool channels for this game where they do, like, I think there's one called Sleepy Long Plays, and that's exactly what they do, like 12-hour or 8-hour, 10-hour videos of just this game with no commentary. And then I think because it's a long play, they do everything long, right? Like they fucking read out all this stuff. Well, they don't actually read it, but they don't skip anything either. Yeah, our dogs just pass out as soon as there's Stardew Valley on the TV. So I've got the jellies. Just gonna go fish over here off this bridge, I guess. The butter bridge. I got a really funny clip of my dog the other day. Let me show you guys real quick. I have to put it on my Discord. We were watching Pirates of the Caribbean, and I was watching my dog freaking out. Like, watch. It's like, oh shit, it's getting serious. Charlie was passed out somewhere. He could give a shit. No, Charlie does not like to be messed with in his sleep. That was him trying to get Molly to play. Well, and he makes some crazy little noises, man.
The gnarly. The gnarly. Hey, what are you gnarling for? What are you gnarling for? What are you gnarling about? Oh no, he's got me. Oh, he's so vicious. Ow! Charlie bit me. The gnarly.
Stardew Valley, what's that? How's it going, Luca? Doing pretty good. A little bit of fake fishing. We've got some mods going on this game, so I don't have the fishing mini game. I can see the fish in the water. Yeah. Stardew with mods is so much fun, man. River jelly. We got so much of that. I think you can eat the jellies, though, too, and they're pretty decent, like, stats-wise. Not eating the cave jelly or the sea jelly. Puppy fish. Sell the Nautilus fossil because I don't need it. Sell the minnows because they're stupid. Keep the wood and the trash. Yeah, I believe you're right. It's like DayZ, dude. I played DayZ on Xbox for years. And I'd play it for maybe a month, you know, and I'd end up getting pretty bored. Because there just wasn't much to do other than survive and die. But then you play it on PC, and they've got, you know, vendors, and pretty much every item in the game you find you can sell, and it just totally changes it, right? Like, you've actually got something to do. Damn it. Pretty much out of energy for the day. Well, I do have my food chest. Let me see what I got in there. Purple mushroom. Yeah. Back to fishing. This game is definitely good without mods, though. You don't have to have mods for this game. It is a lot more fun with them, but not necessary. And I think it's best to play games without mods so that you can learn the game, you know, at its, like, fundamentals and shit. Like, if you've never played DayZ and you go to, like, modded DayZ PvE, it's so easy compared to the base game, you know, and I think people really need that knowledge. You need to know what's killing you and what you need to survive for that game. And you don't learn that very well in like a big modded PvE server, because it's like you can just run to a trader, buy food, you know, all this shit. But if you play on like an official server, every single person you see is probably going to kill you, and then they're all taking all the loot, so it's really, really hard to find anything worth a shit. I've never played Minecraft with mods, but I've seen my son play in it, and it looks crazy. There's a lot of cool stuff for that. I'd also like to play Cyberpunk with some mods. Yeah, I mean, there is some limited mods you can have on console, you know, like if you play the Skyrim Special Edition, I think you can do some mods. Or I think you can even do some mods on, like, console Minecraft, but it's really easy to mess things up. We require a Cyberpunk mod playthrough. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy mods for that. Like, I think there's flying cars and stuff. Well, and dude, they've really improved, like, the the relationship aspect of the game, right? Like when you have like Pan Am, you can actually do like a lot of different things now. Like you can invite her over to stay at your house and shit. Or anybody you're dating, but you better be dating Pan Am while simultaneously not dating her, because I saw her first. No, I didn't play that game till it had been out for like a year, so I'm sure a lot of other people saw her first. But I will fight you for Pan Am. Ooh, we hit Foraging 4, so now we can make tappers. Glorious. Need to tap these trees. Tap them hard. Axe will be done in one day. You've never played Cyberpunk? Oh my god. Ooh, we got 6 wolf snapper rows, and they're worth 2,000 a piece, but I need to make preserve jars. Wood, stone, and coal. I've got the stone and coal. I have the wood. Good. $50 wood. Oh my god, my axe is in the freaking shop. Alright, so we're not doing that. What else did I want? Tappers? Wood? And copper bar. I could go buy some wood, but I feel like that would be stupid because I'll just be able to get a whole bunch of wood here on my property in not very long. In one day when I get my axe back. But I also have to grow a shitload of blueberries tomorrow. Yeah, Cyberpunk had a really bad launch, and for that first year, I didn't care to even know anything about it. Like, I didn't play it, didn't want to play it. But then somebody bought it for me, and I ended up playing it, man. And I think right before I bought it, or before it was bought for me, they had done like a major update that really fixed some things. And then I did my first playthrough, and it was really good. And then they've done several other updates over the years to fix it. So it's really good. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go fishing some more. That's all I can do. Make sure there's no fish that I need. That's summer, that's desert. Summer, summer, summer. There was a tuna at the traveling cart, but I'll wait and catch it myself. We could use a cockle so we could finish this crab pot bundle. But yeah, Cyberpunk is so good, dude. You know what else is really good is there's a Cyberpunk Edge Runners show on Netflix. It would almost be better to watch that before you play. That was weird. My Discord freaking out. Just gonna leave it. It's called Edge Runners. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's kind of like an anime. But it's a series, or it's like I think it's just a one season thing. It's really good. It'll give you a good sense of what's going on in the game. There's like a lot of lingo that you wouldn't really understand, you know. Like the first time I played Cyberpunk, I was like, what are they talking about, you know? Belphegor, yeah, it is. It's really good show. The game's really good too. I think I've played through it like 3, maybe 4 times now. It's sad though. Like the game is kind of as sad as that show. Which that in itself gives you a good sense of what that world is all about. Yeah, it's very deep, dude. I was watching the show, and then right towards the end, my eyes started doing this weird thing where there was like liquid coming out of them and stuff. I'm not sure what that is, but I might have been crying or something. Nah, I've never cried. But that might have been, it might have been what it was. But this head movie makes my eyes rain. Yeah, just a little eye sweat. That's kind of an inside joke here that I say that I've never cried in my entire life. I will say that from time to time. And it's a joke. You may interpret it as a lie, because I definitely cry, but... And really, I probably cry more than most people. I have a hard time, man. I've honestly, I've had a lot of really sad things happen in my life, and so when I watch like a sad movie, it's not necessarily the movie that's making me cry. It's me relating the movie to things that have happened in my life that makes me cry. I see somebody else going through loss, I start thinking about all my loss, right? And then I'm like, ugh. It's fucking embarrassing though, you know? It's like that scene from Dumb and Dumber where they're in the hotel room just crying their eyes out, wiping their tears with the money, and then it's just a commercial. Yeah, dude, Dumb and Dumber is a great movie. You know what else is a really good movie? In fact, it's Callie's favorite movie of all time, The Never-Ending Story. Yeah, Callie doesn't like it when I talk about it because she gets pretty emotional because it's her favorite movie. Yeah. She hates it. You know what? If you've never seen it and you're used to like modern special effects and stuff, it's probably not for you. No, it doesn't. It didn't age well in that way, I don't think. But it is a good movie, though. I like it. Callie hates it, but it's funny, though. Well, it's not. The movie is not funny. Me messing with Callie is funny. But yeah, Never Ending Story is a good movie, though. It's basically this boy is getting picked on by a bunch of kids in his school or whatever, you know, and then he, like, one day he's on his way to school, I think, and they see him and they start chasing him, like this group of like 4 boys. And so he takes off running down the street and he dips off into this antique store, or it's like an old bookstore or something. And the old man in there kind of lets him hide for a second. And then he sees this book in there and he immediately is just like drawn to it, right? So he ends up taking the book. And then he goes to school, and instead of actually going to class, he goes and like hides up in like some weird room of the school, and then he reads the book. Yeah, I think this is part of the expanded mod, Simpy. Like Stardew Valley expanded. I'll show you my mods here. Hold on. Yeah, these are all the mods I'm using. So we've got auto grab truffles, automate, chests anywhere, which chests anywhere is really cool. You can just hit the B button and then access all your chests. We've got the earthy recolor, which is, I think, like a texture, frontier farm, and then I think this is needed for that maybe. Generic mod config menu, I don't know. That's probably just another one that's needed. Or it says it adds an in-game UI to edit mods config options for mods which support it. Okay. Ladder locator finds ladders and ores in the mines. I don't know about the ores because I can see those pretty well, but the ladder locator is nice. It puts like a green box around the block where the ladder's going to be, so you know like where it is pretty much. It doesn't always work though. Sometimes you'll go into a floor of the mine and you'll have to kill all the mobs before you'll get the ladder locator to kick in. Look up anything. I can't remember how to use that. I think I can just like hover over an item and then hit something. I don't know. Yeah, dude. Well, what is it? The Skull Cavern elevators is another one that's pretty. I wouldn't say it's cheating, but it's some. You know, it definitely makes it a lot easier. But yeah, you couldn't use a lot of these mods for a speed run. I don't know if you can use any, honestly. I know they use like animation canceling, but I don't think that doesn't take a mod. It just takes a macro. Yeah, the elevators is pretty nice because you can get down to like 100, 200, and 300, and then every time you go back, you can just revisit those floors with the elevator, and so you get the chests every day. Where if you didn't have that, you know, you just have to mine down to those floors every day, and try to get hundreds of floors in so that you can get those chests. Yeah, I think it should have an elevator. It's really hard that it doesn't. Yeah, you can get like auto petters and auto grabbers from the chests in the Skull Cavern. That's the main reason that we go, I think. That we do it. Yeah, you can get random chests as well, like on different floors as you're going through. But the ones on 100, 200, and 300 are set. See, this is chests anywhere, right? I can hit B, and then I can pull up my fish box, deposit everything that goes into there. Pull up the shipping bin, put those in there. Actually, my trash goes in there, too. You first reached floor 100, you met Key and never got a chest. Oh yeah, he has like a whole bunch of crap in that room with him, doesn't he? But you have to get that. You have to go to Ginger Island to get that quest, right? Dude, I have 55 puppy fish saved up, and they're worth 41,000 unsmoked. You have to drink the snake juice. Back to the house. Tomorrow's day 1 of summer. We will start making some good money soon. As soon as I can get the fish smoker, start smoking these fish, we're going to make all sorts of money. Well, and I need a preserve jar. I say that took wood, stone, and coal. Yeah, I need my axe back, man. Dog. Sleep. $558. Gold. Copper axe is finished. My strawberries all died. Yeah, it's summer now. Yep. Some of the fish will change. We got 70 plots here. I don't know how much the blueberries cost, though. Golden carrot seed. Summer foraging. That away. That goes to Gunther. Didn't really need to come in here, but I have time before Pierre's opens. We need a grape, a sweet pea, and the red baneberry. Put the clay in there. Yeah. Still need lots of things. Need the summer crops, which is going to be tomato, pepper, blueberry, butternut, melon. Then we need quality crops, which is also going to be melons and butternuts. But I'm going to need to get some more money probably before I do that. So we'll do one big batch of blueberries first. Let's see what the billboard mission is. Clint wants an emerald to put on his great-grandfather's tombstone. Please deliver it sometime today. I think I have an emerald. Yeah. Blueberries. Times 70. Go plant those real quick. Wonder how much sap I have. That's just going to do fertilizer, though. I want speed grow. But I don't have enough. It'll be all right. Maybe, though. Man, speed grow would be really good, but I can't afford it. I guess I could use the 20 I have, but then we'll have 2 different harvest days for blueberries, and that's going to piss me off. Yeah, I can, but it's pine tar and moss, and I don't have any pine tar. And moss is kind of needed for other things. Making mushroom stumps. Mushroom logs. Yeah, maybe the fairy will show up. That'd be sick. Alright, we need to go get the axe. We're gonna leave our pickaxe. Or no, we're not, because we don't have the money. Fuck. Ooh, we might have the money after we give Clint this emerald, though. So let's go. Processing. Yeah, I better turn in that prize ticket. I think it's a sapling. Probably nothing I'm going to be able to use right now, though. I think it's a peach tree. Takes 28 days to mature. Bears fruit in the summer. Which means it would take all season to mature and not produce anything. So we'll put it in a box till I can get the greenhouse opened up. Need to cut these stumps over here. I don't think the apricots are still on there. No, they're not. Shit. Still going to cut the stumps because we get hardwood from them. Need to get to that nectarine, but that's... I'm going to need a steel axe to do that, but I will do that before the summer ends. Should be an orange tree way over here, which I also need. That'll go to the artisan bundle. I need to start making some money so I can get my chicken coop and shit. Let's see, we need to make the preserve jar. 50 wood. Stone. Coal. That'll start aging row. Yeah. We need more than one preserve jar. Need like 5. Should probably just go back and start cutting even more wood. That's awesome. 2 days in a row from the wolf snapper. Well, and I need to put some jelly in there too. I need 1 jar of jelly. Oh yeah, I need the tappers. Wood and copper. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can make, dude. A lot of things you need to make. Yeah, as soon as I can, I need to get my chickens and my cows. Chicken and a cow. Oh, we get mystery gifts. That's early. On my playthrough that I'm doing off stream, I got this on the 23rd of summer. Oh, good. Yeah, the mystery gifts are badass, dude. You can get crazy shit from them. Warp totems, books, all sorts of good stuff. Uh... Make another preserve jar. Go into my food bin. Find something that'll turn into jelly, like the salmon berry. Need to go into this, take the roe out so that it doesn't just automatically start making aged roe. Put the salmon berry in there. Now that's making jelly. And we'll be making double the roe once that's done. Let's see, Robin is closed. Oh, dude, my nectarine tree over here is not locked by the stupid wood. That's awesome. Turn that in. Three. I have not had any edibles today. Feeling pretty sassy. Oh yeah, we need to just go around foraging. Actually, I need to go get the baneberries. I don't know if they're done. They probably haven't grown yet. We need grapes. Oh yeah, we need to be looking at the fish too. I think I need to go down to the ocean, catch a tuna and a tilapia. And a pufferfish. They are there? Oh, good. Grape. Did I say I need? So we just need that baneberry. Then we got to get down to the ocean, man. Ocean man. That's a song? Ooh, we got the anchor. A rainbow shell. Save the rainbow shell. I don't, well... Shit. I don't think I need to, but... Save the rainbow shell. Oh, there's tuna. I have to use the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Yeah. I was just thinking I could sell enough of my fish unsmoked to get the smoker recipe. It's a tough choice. Need a tilapia and a puffer fish. There's nothing but red mullets. There's puffer fish. Bite, you stupid tilapias. Lots of seaweeds, which we do kind of need because we'll be able to make more fish ponds with it. Let's see. Save this octopus. I really should do what I've said here and just buy the smoker thing. Keep trying for the tilapia, though. We need one. Oh, good. Callie had too many things at the pot unluck. Alright, let's go see Willie real quick. See what we're gonna have to sell to get this smoker. We need one puffer fish. Wow, 1,200? Or is that for two of them? Okay, yeah, that was two. The eels. Let's see, I don't need the starfish. I'm going to try to sell all the cheap, shitty fish first. Yay! I think tilapia have like a weird time frame. 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. So I can't catch one of those for the day. Ship. So go back. Yeah. It is pretty specific. Or is it Pacific? Because it's the ocean. You want to come home and work in the garden? Yeah. That's gardening, bud. One day until I can get my pickaxe. Now we just need the sandfish. Red snapper is rain. Guess we could go try to get the red baneberry while we're having a little bit of the day left here. There might be some mushroom colonies or something too. It sounds like work in the garden. Yeah, but it's worth it because I'll be able to eat my work. Be able to take a bowl out to the garden, sit down, and make a salad. Oh my God. I totally forgot, and I just remembered it just now as I'm walking past the wizard's house. Way earlier, like hour ago or 2 hours ago, I did that dust sprite mission. And I was supposed to go back and talk to him after I got done, and I totally forgot. Oh well. Can chop these stumps every day, get some hardwood. I was like, oh yeah, there was some money on that. I can't remember what he was going to pay me, but it was going to be good money. And I blew it. Listen, slime. Shit. There's a poison mushroom. I need that. Really need a glow ring so I can see. There's fiddlehead fern. Excellent. Poisoning me, you jerks. The red baneberry. Some sort of summer squash seeds. I don't want those. Yeah, the wizard is disappointed in me, man. I killed the dust sprites. I just didn't go tell him about it. Gosh. Yeah, that's how it is when you first start playing this game. You really don't know what all you got to keep and what you got to just throw away. You end up throwing away a lot of shit or selling things that you really needed. An explosion? Oh, good. There's all sorts of events that can happen at night when you go to bed. There's one where a fairy flies in and flies right over your little farm, and then she'll auto grow like a big patch of your farm. And it's badass because then it's fully developed. Like you can harvest. And if you get it on like berries, you know, where you can reharvest them, it's really nice because these blueberries take 13 days at the start. But if I got a fairy like tonight, that would cut off 11 days. And then they would produce, it wouldn't be the whole crop, you know, but it's a pretty big area. And that little, or, you know, that area would produce like an extra 2 batches probably of berries over everything else. So it is possible. It's rare though. It's like a 1% chance or something. Yes, we hope for the berries. We need fairies for the berries. See, my copper pickaxe is finished. Turn in these 3 items quick. I really need the iridium fishing pole. Oh my god, I bought the fish smoker recipe and I haven't made it yet. Need to go make that. Stat. I already turned those in? Okay, I did. I was tripping balls for a second. $30 summer seeds. It's the exotic foraging. Yeah, there's a lot to remember, dude. Year is closed. The smoker. Smoking. $10 hardwood and 1 of each jelly. Done. Now I kind of want to move my fish box though. I'd like to leave that gap right there, actually, so that these don't link. Need no linkage. Just need to think of a good spot to put this fish box. Could put it over here. Well, if it links to the fish pond, that's also going to be not ideal. Put it over here for now. I'm going to get the big shed eventually, and then I'll probably have it in there, but... Let's see, I need some coal. This is where I'm going to have to start buying coal. Yeah, our killing dust sprites, yeah. Get the recycling machine off the back of this. And I'm gonna put these two, well, the legend and this octopus up here because I want to keep those. Pickaxe is finished. Grab that. And I need to go down to the ocean. Try to catch a tilapia. I don't care, Joja Mart. Now, my smoker is making the puppy fish, and it's like 1 an hour. And I think they're going to sell for quite a lot. So by the end of this day, I will have some money. Like that one... Where'd it go? Oh yeah, I need to rename this. Fish smoker. 1,500 for the one that's done so far. We're gonna start really snowballing some money here in the next few days. It's like right now I'm using the bamboo pole, and you can see it takes quite a while for a fish to bite. But when I get the iridium rod, I'll be able to put bait on it, and I'll be able to catch fish way faster, dude. Yes. Got the tilapia. Now we just got to come back when it's raining to get the red snapper. For the desert, we need to wait till fall. We need some crab pots. Fall and I'll go ahead and smoke that one. Smoke it. Smoke. You want to see the Junimo cart? Now that I've got the skull key and I can do this shit, the hardest game within the game. There's two different versions of this game. There's progress mode and there's endless mode. In progress mode, you do have lives. Like up in the top corner there, you can see that I have 3 little mine carts. That's my lives. And then you got to try to get all the fruit. And you also want to try to get all the coins, or as many as you can, because just like any other game, 100 coins is an extra man. And on some of these stages, if you get like all the coins and you beat the stage fast enough, you unlock like a special shortcut that will skip a lot of the, or it'll like skip the next area that you're going to. But like, there is a big difference in how much I can jump with this guy. You know, like if I just do like the smallest little hop, I can just barely hop, or I can do like a massive jump, and it's just all in how much you hold the button, right? So there's a hell of a lot of skill just getting through this first stage. Rock was going to get me either way. And see, there's these little lamps that you can get that will save your progress, basically. And that's the good thing about progress mode, is that you get a couple chances to try to beat a level. In endless mode, you just get like points as you go, and you only have 1 life. And the world record's like 500,000 or 1 million or something. Something crazy. No! I gotta do like a soft jump to break that barricade and then jump again. You can kind of do a weird jump. You don't expect it to happen, but if you ride right off the edge, it gives you like a second to do a jump that looks like you're jumping off the air. And that's really, there's some gaps on the later stages where you kind of need to do that to make the gap. We got to get all the way over here. The gem sea giant, this whale shoots air bubbles at you, and it's like SpongeBob, man. They will kill you. Well, sometimes you can bounce off of them and actually get where you're wanting to go, but a lot of times you just run right into them and die. Ugh. Oh, you son of a bitch. That bubble was going to get me. So I jumped in a hole instead. See, I need a bubble to get that fruit, but it didn't hit in time, so I didn't get it. And I don't care. This stage, you're pretty much lucky to survive, so I don't care if it doesn't let me get all the fruit. It's unfortunate, because I'd like to get the extra man at the end of the stage, but it's not going to happen. Fuck. See, I did get that because I got the lamppost up there, but... Well, and because I'm playing this in a solo game, the world timer is paused as I'm playing, right? But if you play this co-op, you can only do like 3 or 4 attempts in a day, and then there's no time. And it is definitely faster on this stage, which makes it harder to like your jump is off, right? Like you can jump further than you're used to. At least I think you can. It's very tough, dude. Those little ghost things will just wipe me out. Hitting those little 1-block jumps is crazy. Whoa. I made it, but it cost me a life. There's a mission in the later game to beat it, and we were trying when we played multiplayer, and it wasn't doable. Yeah, I needed a lot more time to be able to practice to be able to beat this. Red hot roller coaster. Fuck. The coins will help you in most cases. If you just go for the coins, you'll live. This one is fucking hard, though, because the world is coming at you so fast. You can barely like, see the jump that you need to make, you know? It's really hard to time and, like, get your presses for your jumps just right. Especially when you've got, like, a fraction of a second to react and make that press. You fucker. Ah! We're gonna die. We're on our last life here. That rock was trying to get me. No, it did get me. Now we start over. It's really tough, but if you can get all the coins without dying on this first stage, you do get a shortcut. Or it's like a secret level, I think. Fuck. See, and then endless mode is just points. But you cannot restart at all. Like, if you die, you just restart. Well, you can restart. If you die, that's it. Whole thing starts over. There's no lives. If you beat it on progress mode, the next day you get the game delivered to you and you can then play it at your house. Also, in endless mode, the levels are way shorter. And for getting all 3 fruits, you get like an extra 5,000 points, which is really good. Fuck. Back to the start. Well, and I swear I start getting like a weird, almost like a motion sickness because of the background. The background doesn't move at the same pace as the foreground, which really throws you off. Like after a while, if you like pause the game and just look at the screen, it'll look like it's waving around and moving and shit, even though it's not. Like just this screen will start looking like it's moving. And I think that does kind of affect your gameplay. Like as you get more and more of that overall motion in your background, it like makes it impossible. Oh, you little rock. See, if I pause it and you're looking at the game right now, does it look like it's kind of moving? Like even though it's fully paused and not really moving? To me, it's kind of moving. And that, you notice that more like the longer you play it. It's almost like when you're driving or riding in a car for a long time and then you get out of the car and you look at the ground and it looks like it's kind of moving away from you. Yeah, it looks kind of wavy, right? And you got to imagine you're seeing that as you're playing. You just don't notice it because the game's not actually paused, but that's happening and it really, I think it affects you. $30,000 damn near. Okay, whale. Don't you kill me. No, I wanted that. Actually, I think the mission that you get later on from Mr. Key or whatever is just to beat the endless score of 50,000. Which, even that is hard, dude. You pretty much have to beat this next level, the Ghastly Galleon, without dying. I was going to say, I don't think it's progress mode. $51,000. Now we get chased by this big freaking hulking slime. And if you get into the green patches on the track, it'll slow you down. So you pretty much, if you do have to go into them, you need to jump fast so that you can get out of them. Oh, dude, I barely made that. Holy shit. Oh, it's the mushroom stage. This one is really hard. It's, you either get this or the lava one, the red hot roller coaster. And I'd almost rather have the roller coaster than this. Fuck. There was the end. No. All right, so we're done. I am done. I'm moving on. I'll be stuck in this bar all day. I can't even remember what I was doing. Oh, yeah, I gotta go turn in that tilapia. Boogerland. That sounds like some sort of like Cabbage Patch Doll theme park. All right, let's go back to fishing. Could go chop some wood. Nah, we'll go fishing. Oh my god, a random bottle of wine from the trash? That's actually really huge because I don't have to make wine now. The smoker has already done 6 fish so far, and it's at 9,000. Well, and technically those fish aren't at their max value yet either, because the artisan profession that you get at the end of, I think it's the farming, right? Like you have to get to farming 10, makes it to where artisan goods are worth like way more. Now that it's summer, there is rainbow trouts and pike in this river, so I won't get as many puppy and butterfish, but we will still catch them from time to time. Gonna be a good day, Tater. Butter. You don't want to say it, but you're not feeling great. You better not get strep throat. I really need some edibles, man. Gotta get some out of the fridge. $14 puppy fish worth 21,000 so far. It's gonna be a real good payday. Like we've made 49,000 so far in the whole run. And we're gonna make 21,000 tonight. Maybe more. Still got time to finish. At least one more. Maybe two. Man, I hope we get a ferry too, dude. That would be so crazy. One more fish here. One more cast. Pike. 5 copper, though. That's decent. 16 puppy fish worth 24,000. Wait for one more. No ferry. Lots of money, though. killing time over here fishing until things open for the day, and then we're gonna get a bunch of shit done. We're gonna start working on the steel axe, I think. Then we'll go buy the iridium fishing pole. And we need to go talk to Robin and get her working on the chicken coop. Care about your stupid fountain, guy. Oh, you're fine, TJ. Yeah, I made like 28,000 for the night. Then I went and I've got Clint working on a steel axe. Buy iridium rod. Buy get like 4 crab pots. Shite load of bait. Maybe not that much bait. See if I got any wood for a chest. Not quite enough. Damn it. My axe is put away. Wait. We'll just manually work these for now then. Remember your crab pot line on the one time you played? You had like 1 million of them. I think it was like 80 something, but yeah, it was pretty much the whole area down there. And we gotta go talk to Robin. I'm gonna have to buy wood from her. Probably wood and stone. Hopefully I have enough to do that and get the coop. $4,000, and then I need 300 wood, 100 stone. 35 stone. I say 300 wood. $301. Oh, and then it's 4,000 for the coop, and I've got 4,241. That's perfect. All right, chickens, where do you want to live? Just stick it right here. I need a white chicken and a brown chicken. That seems really racist. How dare you? This is not the building. Fine. Worry about it. Give this old button. Now what you got for me? Shh. Oh. Rare crow. That'll work. Rare crow, or, you know, it's a scarecrow, but it's a rare crow. It's a rare scarecrow. Which I don't mind getting because you need a lot of scarecrows once you get a lot of crops going. Well, you need at least 2, probably. Maybe 4. Go with a huge field. Now that we have bait on here, we shouldn't have to wait more than like 10 seconds or something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looking the wrong way. I still need the red snapper, but it's got to be raining. That's all I need for this season. Starting to feel exhausted. Eat this river jelly. I got like 15 of them. I have to eat that minnow too. Actually, it's only got 7 energy. It's like 1 cast. It's like eating worms in DayZ. You get enough energy to dig up a worm, and then you gotta eat that worm too. Damn it, Willie, you weren't supposed to find my secret fishing spot. He's just having a look. It's like, dang, there's some good fish in there. To eat. I'll go throw that cloth in the artisan collection since I'm out of energy. Jelly is ready. Now we just need cheese, butter, honey, and maybe truffle oil. Or no, we just need 3, right? Cheese, butter, maybe goat cheese. I don't know. We'll see what we end up doing. We can also get a lot of these things from the traveling cart. We just got to make sure we check it every Friday and every Sunday. Every time I miss it and don't check it, I potentially miss awesome things, you know, that could really help. Stick this rare crow here. my roe is ready, and it's worth 4,000 for now. Oh yeah, I gotta get the fish. We got 20 smoked puppy fish for the day. They're worth 30,000. So we made 35,000 for the day. Not bad. Now, Emily's wanting her attention because we sold some cloth. She's like, oh, wow, you have cloth? Some nectarines. We'll put them in the food bin. Now we check traveling cart. Give me that large goat milk, lady. Dude. There's nothing. Poppy seed muffin, a catfish. This bish. Oh, wait. Let me go check forest, see if we get any mushroom colonies. We need that for exotic foraging. No. We need that for fall. They can be in there, though. Go have a look at it. Maybe they're only in here in fall. I don't really know. 4-leaf clover. Fiddlehead. See any in here, so maybe they are a fall thing. I feel like Secret Woods is a little different, though. Maybe not. Really don't need those. So I'll sell them. Go check my crab traps. Hopefully we got a lobster or a shrimp. Wait a second. I swear I got a crab the other day, but I must have sold it. Oh yeah, we got a shrimp and a crab. Hold off on actually turning in the shrimp, though. Want to waste the time going up there yet. I'll do it on the way home, probably. Or I could turn it in tomorrow, even. Let me see. I got that wood bin. It'll go there. Max. Can't believe we haven't got Neptune's glaive yet. Should get a couple of those. Oh, I better check and see how much coal I have. I have 12 coal in the fish smoker. Probably need to buy some. Before Clint closes. Yikes, that's expensive. Spent like 20,000 on that. It is worth it though. 2 fire quartz. Where were you 3 hours ago, fire quartz? Yeah. Dude, I think one of the caramels I ate yesterday was like a double dose or something. Because at first I didn't feel it, but I ended up feeling those caramels for the rest of the day. Whoop my ass. Lots of deluxe bait. I pretty much hoard the deluxe bait. In Tile Lock, when I was stuck on that other bridge over there, I would use it on the rain days to catch more catfish. Buy some salads. Oh, good. We catch Linus digging in the trash, and then he feels all bad, doesn't want us to judge him, and then we're like, don't worry, guy, we dig in the trash too. Well, you kind of have an option. You can either, like, shame him for digging in the trash, or you can just be like, nah, dude, you're good. Dude, I'm seriously thinking about starting like a scrap business where I scrap electronics. Thinking about the trash, you know, because people throw so much shit away these days. And there is crazy money in electronics. Lots of gold, silver, copper. Speaking of copper, I still can't believe they're discontinuing the penny. I mean, I guess I get it, but it's like the end of an era, dude. It almost feels like the end of physical currency, because eventually I think they're going to just be like, yeah, it costs too much to make all this money. some dude was taking apart microwaves and getting gold. Oh, yeah. Most, like, circuit boards, especially in, like, computers and TVs and shit, they have, like, a fine layer of gold right there on, like, the teeth of the part, like, I think, like, RAM sticks. Or, like, anything that plugs into, like, a PCIe or whatever, it's, like, gold. Some places won't accept cash. I wouldn't shop there, dude. Most of the little businesses here in town that I actually like to support, I spend cash at because I know that they have to spend like a certain percentage of money processing like our cards, right? Like if you buy something for $100 from a store, it costs that store like $3 or $4 to run that transaction. If they do it off your card, if you give them cash, it doesn't cost that. So that's why I do it. I would find stores not wanting cash. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's what I thought too, dude. Like, it says on the money that it can be used for all debts, blah, 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 right? Like, that's like a law. It could be different from state to state, though, too. You never know. Well, and there's some places in the world, or in the country, I guess, with some pretty backwards laws, you know? Like in Texas, you can go to the bar with your parents and they can buy you a drink when you're underage. But also, if you're in that same bar and you actually get intoxicated, a cop can walk in and say you're drunk in public and arrest you right there at the bar. They can arrest the bartender as well. I love that bartenders can get arrested for over-serving people, but these judges that keep letting people out of jail and then that person goes and does something heinous, they don't get in trouble. Like, I think it should work the same way. If you're a judge and you give some crazy criminal like an OR bond where they just get out for nothing, or if you give them a really low bond for a really serious charge and then they happen to bond out and get out and go do something else, I think you should be liable for that crime that they commit as the judge. Like, I think in the last couple years, I've seen like 4 different cases in Houston alone where somebody was arrested for murder. And then they got out on a bond for murder, dude. Well, they shouldn't even get a bond for murder. But they'll get a bond, they get out, and then guess what they go do? They go murder the witnesses of the first murder. So then they don't get in trouble. Because there's no witnesses. Oh, good. It's going to storm tomorrow. It's actually going to thunderstorm. Callie's going to love it. Too bad it's not in real life. She heard me say that and she's like, what? Well, it's got to be really discouraging for the police, man. Like, imagine arresting somebody and then, like, seeing them later that day out on the street and being like, there is no way. It's storming outside right now? No shit. Need harsher punishment on certain crimes and repeat offenders. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, dude, I didn't sell any of my fish last night. I'm broke. I can go sell them to Pierre, though. Sun is just now coming back out, but it was pouring. Man. My axe is finished. Now I'll do my pick. Oh no, we're out of puppy fish. Wonder what it's gonna smoke next. Hopefully it's the butterfish, because there's 62 of them. And they're worth almost as much as the puppy fish. It is butterfish. Oh yeah. We're gonna be rich. Yeah, some smoked salmon would be really good. I think I've got some in the fridge. These little salmon snacker things that we buy from Costco, where it's got like a couple crackers. It's kind of like a Lunchable, but with smoked salmon. And I think it's capers, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what capers are. I believe that might be what's in there. 52,000. Let's go ahead and buy the backpack. Right, and then we need to get these summer crops going, right? We need tomato, pepper, butternut, and melon, and then we need lots of those. It's lemon herb cream cheese. Oh, okay. I was way off. So tomato, pepper, melon, and butternut. But we need 5 gold melons. So let's do... I think I've got 9 melons in a... 11. And then 20 butternuts. Lemon herb cream cheese. Yeah. That's going to be 42 more plots. It's going to be a lot of work. Luckily, we've got a lot of salads. Oh, my axe is finished, though. Hold on, let me cut some of these rocks around here. Just need to make a little room for my barn. Robin's done with this. Tomorrow. Looks like I'm going to need another scarecrow, possibly. Really need some sprinklers, man. Alright, let's see. I should see if I can make any fertilizer. Got some basic. Yeah. Yeah, lots of crops. Tomato, peppers, melons. Butternuts. I need to go get my axe and then come back and make sure I've got scarecrows. Do that real quick. Just see what this one's positioning looks like. I could come down. That'll do right there, and then I move the other one. Should overlap. Yeah, that's the whole area. Sweet, we didn't need another rare crow or scarecrow, whatever. We're gonna do a pick to steal. Steel axe. Now we can cut some shit. Lots of wood. Yeah, it's when you don't have the upgraded axe, it's 15 hits to break a tree. Well, to break the tree and the stump. But when you've got the steel, it's like 10, I think. Maybe 12. Yeah, I do too at school when you pick up all the drops. Level 5 foraging. Nine hits to break a tree right now. Then I can get it to iridium or gold, then iridium for the tools, right? So eventually you can get it to where you're only hitting like 6 or something. Also like the noise the stumps make when you break them. That last boop. Wood. Got like 562 wood. Trees drop 25% more wood. Yeah. Day 7. You've ran out of work and you're headed home. Roger. So the chicken coop is done. It's raining, which is great. Don't have to water anything. Also Sunday, so there could be traveling cart. And I need to go talk to Marnie about my chickens. Oh yeah, yep, I need the red snapper. From the ocean, man. That's a good call, because I was about to forget. Large goat milk. Cha-ching. What else you got, lady? A large egg. Cha-ching. Berry rose. Cha-ching. Do I need this summer spangle? I feel like I do. Bulletin board somewhere. That's a poppy. Wait, nope, that's a sunflower. Red cabbage. Still haven't seen that yet. What is this luck? Need to take that to the bin. We'll put that away for now. Need a seed maker. But I don't got one. See, there's also mine carts on this farm. The Frontier Farm is so large that you need mine carts to navigate it. Actually, let's see if I can pull up a map. You guys can see just how large this farm is. What the fuck? I click on the Frontier Farm screen and it tried to put me into like an HBO Max ad or something on my own shit here. I don't know how well you guys can see that. Probably not very well at all. Sucker. Hold on. Still can't really see it very well. But basically, on my game right now, I am only operating in this little section right here. Right? And then the greenhouse is up the hill from me. My mushroom cave is way over here. Then there's a whole other, like, shed that I can work with. And, like, this is all just socked in with trees and stuff. And then there's also... right here is a path to get into the secret forest from my farm. Or maybe, no, I think the path to the secret forest is over further. This one goes to, like, right next to the traveling cart, I think. Or no. There's a path right here that goes to the traveling cart. Go look at it. Yeah, it's way bigger than what it looks like. You can zoom out a little bit. I don't know if it's the biggest one, but it is one of them, probably. It's a modded one as well. Like, you cannot have Frontier Farm in the base game. Yeah, I can come out right by this tree. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to Marnie. Get my chickens. I don't know if she's actually open on Sundays. We're about to find out. Oh yeah. Choose a coop to put your new brown chicken. Shit, that's wrong. There we go. Popeyes. And my white chicken. KFC. Damn it. The capitalized K doesn't look capitalized, but it'll work. Supply shop. She doesn't have the catalog yet. I don't know when that is available. Right. Moving on. We've got chickens. We've got 2 chickens. Now I need to go try to catch this red snapper. Also need to get a chest connected here. Wood. Chest. Shipping bin. Need to buy some more bait for my crab traps. Come on, Snapper. We need you. Lots of flounders. Tuna. Mullet. On your way home, there was a big oversized load, and you had to turn off because it took up the entire road, and you don't know how you made it. Don't know how he made that corner on the bridge. Oh shit. Hopefully he didn't take out the guardrail like that one truck did a couple years ago. Yeah, I need 300 wood to fix this bridge. Then I can get over there and there will be some stuff. Might as well do that right now. He was turning right at the bridge like he came down from your parents, but you couldn't be a truck driver. You'd be cussing everyone, I bet. That's why, you know, like there's those times where I'll pull up to a stop sign and I'll see somebody coming with a trailer and I back up to give them room and they wave at me like they're my best friend because they know that I know what it's like to drag that trailer. That's pretty much why I do that, right? Like, I'm always trying to be somewhat mindful of the other people on the road. And especially truckers, dude, because if they can't get where they're going, no one can get where they're going. Yeah, a lot of people don't pay attention, and they're just living in their own little world where the only thing that matters is them and them getting where they're going and whatever, you know? It's why you see people failing to merge on the highway till the last second, and then they just insist on being able to cut in, and they make everybody else wait for them when they could have just, like, you know, there's a lot of times in that same scenario, I'm further back in line, and I'm actually letting people merge in because I'm slowing down and, like, letting people cut in front of me, which, yeah, I might not quite make it there, you know, as fast as I could, but I feel like it helps the overall flow of traffic, you know, and it, yeah, just, like, it helps everybody. Got that snapper. Animal bundle. Large eggs. Oh, we need a large white egg, though. Gosh dang. Gosh dang it. Five beach totems. We need the sandfish, the tiger trout, the sturgeon, and the walleye. And those are all fall fish. All fall. Let's see, we can smoke the flounders. Sell these stupid flounder roe. Coral. Cookies. Seeds. That in there too, why not? I'm gonna go see about having a barn built. I think it does work like that too, Blaze. Like, karma is real. And when you're nice to people like that, or you know, you help people out in some sort of way, it does end up coming back around, I feel like. The barn, we need 350 wood, 150 stone, and we're just gonna buy it. 350 wood. And 150 stone. Oh, we went way overboard there. That's all right. Build it. See, I might move some shit real quick. I'm gonna move that chicken coop. I don't know if I can do it once I have her start working. Put that right there. Build that right next to it. Yeah. You just think you get back what you put it, or what you put out. Put out hate, you get hate. Put out kindness, you get kindness in return. Yeah. Yeah, not every time, you know, and sometimes really shitty people just go on living their life like nothing ever happened, you know, and it kind of defies my idea of karma because I expect something terrible to happen to those people and it never does. At least that I know of, you know, maybe it does and we don't know, right? Like, you don't really know the personal issues that a lot of people have, and maybe the people who appear to be having none are just really good at hiding what is going on. I don't know. Back to fishing. Right, I think I don't have anything else to do today. Pickaxe will be done tomorrow. Let's check and make sure. Could get some more coal for my processing. Ooh, we've got... No, we don't have the pick yet, but we need the... There's a golden garbage can with a special book in it. It's just called Alleyway Buffet, and it makes it to where you have a slight chance of getting better stuff from the trash. We had this neighbor that was an asshole, and he had all the toys, boat, motorcycle, RV, you name it. Then one day I seen repo dudes come into their house to get their shit. You laughed your ass off. Yeah. Living way beyond their means, and then, you know, you end up with one thing that can just financially crush you. Yeah, it has the look of success. I think a lot of people that know understand how that all works, though, right? Oh, Neptune's glaive. Nice. We got one. That does 1 to 65 damage, where the obsidian does 40 to 55. So it's stronger. Barely, though. But like me, dude, I could probably afford to go finance a new vehicle. It would suck. It would be very expensive. But I could probably do it. You know, and then I could look like I have money because I would have a new car or a new truck. But instead, I drive a 2004 Toyota Tundra. It's growing moss on the roof. And you know what? I love it. It's got like 205,000 miles on it. It's got one of those small V8s, like it's like a 4.8 liter V8. It's like the one they used to put in the Toyota Land Cruisers and shit. Oh, it gets me places, dude. And I got some wood racks on it, and I'm going to haul some firewood with it. And I've had it for almost 10 years. I bought it from a kid for $9,900 straight out. It does have some sort of weird short where if I leave it sit for like a week without starting it, the battery goes dead. You know. So I park it real close to my garage so that I can plug in my battery charger without using an extension cord. Which is very handy. It's a little less work. But yeah, I don't really go very many places very often. So I don't really use the truck that much. It's also a dog truck. I've got like a divider. It's a 4-door truck, but I've got a divider in there right behind the front seats, and then the back seats are just for the dogs. Which, that is a situation. I had 2 big dogs. My one big dog ended up dying just a couple months ago here. We had to put her down. You know, her hips went out on her, basically. And it sucked. It was very bad, dude. She was my baby girl. But I still have one other big dog, Molly. And then I've got Charlie, the little guy that we just got right before Smokey passed. But yeah, Molly and Smokey used to ride in the back together. And it was funny, you know, because they'd just be going from one side of the truck to the other, back and forth the whole time. One day, I went to go to the dump, and I was bringing my son, and, you know, so he was sitting up front in the passenger seat. Well, on the driver's panel, I've got the window lock. And I would normally keep that locked because the dogs could roll the windows down in the back, and I didn't want them to, you know, potentially jump out or some shit. And so I'd always keep that locked. Well, on this occasion that we were going to the dump and I had a passenger, we were going up the highway, and my son wanted his window down, so I unlocked the window. And I swear, in that exact time frame, I looked in the rearview mirror, and I could only see one dog. And I was like, wait, that's not right. And I looked back, and I'm like, oh, shit, there's only one dog. And then I looked in my side mirror, and I could see Molly come up out of the ditch because she had flown out the window of the truck going 55 miles an hour. I can actually show you the exact spot where it happened. I think she did some sort of miraculous tuck and roll. Because she had a couple nicks on her legs and shit, but otherwise she was unharmed. And dude, when I went up the highway a ways and then turned around, you know, to go back for her. And in that moment of turning around, I was sure I was going to be going back to like finish her off, basically, right? Like I thought she was going to be all broken and probably needing to be put down. But yeah, it basically happened like right here. You know, and you can't really see it so well on this picture, but it does slope down just enough right here off the road that I think it was like the perfect angle for her to flip out and just roll like down this slight embankment. And then, you know, there was a lot taller grass here. And it may have been a little further up. Like it might have been around like I think she might have went out like right here even. But there was definitely like enough of an angle, you know, that she didn't really get hurt. And then I turned around right there in that little pull out. And then I came back and I pulled off right here. There was another guy that was behind me in his truck. He saw it. Well, he pulled over right here as well and was trying to help my dog, you know. And I came pulling in, and right as that guy got out of his truck, my dog come running up and jumped in his truck. And so then I pulled up and I was like, "No, Molly, come here," you know, and she came running over. And then we got her up in the front seat with my son, and I was like, just squeeze her everywhere and make sure she's not broken, right? And we started doing that, and she was fine, dude. Like I said, she had a couple little nicks here and there, but other than that, she was all right, which was really surprising. Like I said, I thought I was going to have to put her down. But she made it. Yeah, very lucky. And then that day, I came home and I took like a 2x4 and I sliced off a couple sections of the end of the board, right? So they were about the size of like a business card, but maybe about half an inch thick. And then I whipped up a little bit of epoxy and I straight up epoxied those like chunks of wood over the switches in the back of the truck. So now, if anyone ever rides in the back seat, they can't roll the windows down. And if I go to sell the truck, I'm going to have to, like, remove that. But for now, it will stay. And hopefully my dogs, or Molly, because she's, you know, the only one that rides back there. But, yeah, hopefully, and she's stayed in the truck since, you know. But yeah, it was scary, dude. I was like, oh fuck. It was messed up because it was seriously like a 5-second window of me unlocking the door or unlocking the windows, right? Like I hit the switch, unlock the window, my son rolls his window down. I look back, see the dog has flown out, and then I'm like, oh shit. Like it all happened. I think she might have been standing on the switch because it's, you know, it's on the door, right? So I think she might have been standing on it when I unlocked it. So then it probably just rolled down right away. And out she went. Oh, lightning must have hit one of my trees, so I heard it fall as I got here. Whoa, that was a big lag spike. You don't normally see lag in this game, but with mods, I have noticed it from time to time. Go sell all these random stupid weapons. Oh no, she loves the truck. Yep. Yeah, if I go out there and take that truck somewhere without them, they freak out. My dogs do not like that. And they're spoiled. You know, I get in the truck. I've got these snack or like dog treats, I guess. They're like a little stick. You know, they're kind of long and they smell like jerky almost, right? And I'll grab a handful of those out of the bag. I drop them like onto the dash of the truck and push them up to like the windshield where they're sitting right above the, not in the vents, but like past the vents, you know, and then as the truck is warming up, usually in the wintertime when I got the heater running, those snacks or those treats, they warm up, right? And then we go drive around for a little bit. And then once those treats are real warm, I'll start feeding them to the dogs. Or usually I do it like when we go somewhere, if they don't bark at people, I'll try to reward them for not freaking people out. It was really bad when we had Smokey because she was like a giant Doberman. She wasn't really. You know, she was German Shepherd and Rottweiler mixed. But she looked like a giant Doberman. And she just scared the shit out of people. And she had a really scary bark. Like, when she would start barking, people would really freak out on the side of the road because they'd be like, oh shit, you know, because she's just in the truck, but they didn't know that. Pickaxe is finished. Well, and Charlie's the only one that gets to ride in our other vehicle because he's little and he doesn't shed. You know, he might a little bit, but it's not like the big dogs, dude. They shed bad, so we don't let them in the RAV4. Let's see, my pick is ready. What else was I gonna do? Look at my dog. He's just stuck back there in the yard. Let's get to him real quick. Poor guy. I haven't filled his water bowl in months. Hold on, dog. Actually, it is Molly, so technically it's probably a girl too, right? I hate it when people misgender my dogs. They'll be like, oh, he looks cute. And I'm like, she. And then they'll just say he again. And I'm like, come on. Actually, I really don't care. But I do notice people do that sometimes. Give this dog some yard to run around in. Really need my pick, though. See what else I can craft here. Need to make a mayo machine. 15 wood, 15 stone. An earth crystal. And a copper bar. That's I barely had enough to do that. The mayo machine. Wait, I should make a chest as well. And we gotta pet the damn chickens. I don't know if I've done that at all. See, okay, I see a chicken. Little baby chick. Where's your friend at? Mayo. Where's the other chicken? Oh, there it is. crops are watered. We got 75,000 gold right now. We're starting to stack some money. Oak resin. Enchanter's bundle. Town. Steel pick. We could start doing gold tools. Let's do the axe to gold, why not? Or we could do the pick, I guess. No, I kind of want to do... Well, yeah, I kind of want to do axe. Yeah. Forgot any wood. But I don't need it. Lots of sweet peas out here. It's iridium. What do you think this is, Minecraft or something? I mean, it makes sense. It's, you know, it's the next logical step in Minecraft. Oh, wait. I got the pick now. I can break that rock. You busted. The alleyway buffet. You have a greater chance to find items in the trash. Yeah. Puppy fish. Butterfish. We could go smash a bunch of geodes. That's another good way to get a lot of... Let's do that real quick. I forgot. I haven't done that at all yet, so we should get some decent stuff. Well, and there's a whole bunch of weird, like, minerals and stuff that you need to turn into Gunther at the museum here, but you get them from the geodes. $5 gold, a piece of clay, sandstone, 5 coal, 1 stone. That is orpiment. Earth crystal. Limestone. Mudstone. Alamite. Oh. Yeah, it's like Christmas. I think that's Celestine. No, that's Slate. Jamborite. Now we got 10 magma geodes. Let's see if we get any fire quartz. Oh, we did get one. Nice. Some basalt. Some more basalt. Clay. Lemon stone. A beach totem. A pie. 10 mixed seeds. Normally I sell duplicates, but basalt you really want to keep. Well, it kind of depends. If you're doing a fish pond with the lava eels, there's a really good chance that they're going to want basalt to be able to put more lava eels in your pond. So you kind of want to hold on to basalt because you may end up needing it. Nine pumpkin seeds and another rare crow. We'll take the rare crow. Just leave the pumpkin seeds for now because we can't grow those till fall. So we got some decent stuff. We turned in some stuff. If you like rocks and dirt for Christmas, I'd like certain rocks and maybe some pay dirt. There's a lot of different pay dirt on the internet where all these different gold miners put actual gold into a sack of dirt. And then you buy it and then you pan it at your house and you hope to find all the gold. I think most of those are kind of a scam though, like you end up paying way more for the bag of dirt than you actually get gold, you know? I think, honestly, that's how a lot of these gold miners are making money because they're selling a very small amount of gold for a large amount of money. Now, it is still cool, you know, if you find a little nugget or just even some actual gold, right? Like, it's really neat, but you're not going to make money off of it. I've heard of people going to Lowe's and buying tubes of play sand and then panning that out and finding gold. Not a lot, but you do get some. Well, the thing that I really like about going gold panning is that you end up finding gold that no one else has ever touched. You know, if you go to like a jewelry store and buy a gold chain, some of that gold may have been like harvested by the Egyptians thousands of years ago. Because gold is so valuable and so precious that it's just hoarded and recycled like that, right? Most of the gold that you can buy has touched many, many different hands over the years. But there's gold out here that you can just go find, and you're the first human being to actually find and touch that gold, and I think that's really cool. Because like I said, most of the gold that people buy or probably touch in their life has been through a variety of hands. But the gold you go out here and find, it's all yours. Well, until you sell it. I know this last winter here, just like, I don't know, 2 months ago or something, I bought myself a Mine Lab Gold Monster 1000 metal detector. And I do intend on using it, and hopefully I'll use it to pay for it. Thing was about $1,000, so I'd like to go find some gold with it and have it pay for itself. That would be very nice. It's just been so damn cold, you know, and where I want to go is kind of generally uphill, so you know, I need it to warm up, which it has been here in the last few weeks, and I'm pretty much out of excuses for why I haven't went yet. So we're gonna have to start going gold panning soon, or metal detecting soon. Also, I've got a chainsaw, and like I said, my truck can haul some wood, so I probably need to be getting out there and getting some firewood. Might see a little less of me streaming games this summer, and more of me doing things in the woods. Which I think is kind of the ticket here on YouTube, you know. Everybody can game. Like, there's nothing I can do in this man cave that can't be done pretty much anywhere else, right? But when I go outside and start throwing knives or grilling a steak, all of a sudden people are interested, right? And I think that's why, because nobody's doing that anymore. Maybe some people are, you know, but there's not that many. And then I also know that like 75% of the human population lives like near sea level and in a city. So when you're capable of doing things in the outdoors, you're kind of at an advantage over most of the human population because they're limited in what they can do with themselves in a city like that. You know, you can't really, I mean, you can go out and do some stuff in the woods, but you got to really plan and probably make a trip out of it. For me, it's just drive out of town and then I'm there. I drive for 5 minutes and I've lost cell service. I'm just out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe not 5 minutes. Depends on the direction I go. If you follow the highways, you pretty much keep cell service the whole way. Maybe a little gap here and there, but yeah, if you go out in the woods though, like way up in the mountains, it's pretty easy to lose cell service. Lose all traces of civilization. Well, and I kind of have to wait for spring runoff to happen. If I were to go gold panning. I've got a spot over in my hometown. It's a bitch of a hike though. Like, it's not bad going down because you're just going down, right? But it's like 1,000 feet down to the creek. And you get down there and you want to spend your energy digging up gold, you know, but you have to keep some in reserve to get out of there. Because it is hell getting out of there. Yeah, dude, I live in a really cool place. I was told by most of my teachers and all these people as a kid that I needed to leave here and go and explore the world, and I did. But when I found out what the rest of the world was like, I found myself wanting to be back here. As a kid, I was bored out of my mind, though, you know, and you see people saying my encoder's not sending any data. Oh. It fixed itself. It damn near stopped, though. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, you may need to refresh. Yeah, I looked over and saw that the stream was down for a sec. I don't know. Nothing was showing on my end. It was probably just my actual internet provider, like, dropping out for a second or something. I do live in Montana. It's a miracle I can even stream. My chickens. I'll pet ye. There you go, you little shits. You little clucks. It actually came back just in time for my stream not to end, because if you shut your encoder off for, 10 seconds or so, the stream will end. But if you, like, accidentally stop your stream and then restart it, within that 10 seconds, it'll usually pick back up. And that's kind of what it did on its own. Oh man, I ran out of water with one plant left to be watered. What's up, dog? Go fill your stupid water bowl. Oh god. Now I could grab the doghouse. Right. Tuesday. I need to turn in this dried starfish. What else can we do? Check the crab traps. Check the fish smoker. Ooh, we need another tapper for this pine tree. I don't know if I got any copper, though. I don't have enough. Fuck. Birch as well. Yeah. Yeah, we used to get power outages all the freaking time. And then I called the power company and they told me it was squirrels jumping on the lines. And I was like, oh, really? Because I didn't think that was true. So what I ended up doing when I didn't think that was true was I started keeping track of the date and time when the power would go out. I literally wrote it down in a book. And then after about a month of that, we had like another 10 power outages in that month. And so I called the power company and I said, let me talk to whoever's in charge of whoever is in charge of you. And they were like, what? And I was like, I want the boss of your boss. They were like, well, that's going to be the head of the company. And I was like, perfect. And so I got to speak to the head of the power company. And I told him, the power's been going out at these dates and these times. And he got pissed because apparently the people that are over here in our part of the county or whatever, or the state, were supposed to be doing some sort of upgrades to the lines that would prevent these repeated power outages. And it was not squirrels. And then the power company, like, next thing you know, there's all these tree cutters going around cutting and trimming trees along the power lines. And then we didn't have power outages like that anymore. Maybe every once in a while, but not like that. Yeah. Dude, I just have a way of getting shit done, especially over the phone. Really need to go up to the community center and pay for the bus. And I can start going to the desert. Yeah, it's kind of like a new area. There's several of them. You know, there's the desert. Well, if you look at the map, it does kind of have it on there, right? It just shows these question marks. But then there's also Ginger Island, which is another place you can go to. There's a place called I think it's the Crimson Badlands or something like that. And then there's also is it the Highlands or something? There's several places you can go. This does cost a bit of money to get the bus repaired. Ooh, we got a crystallarium, though. Fuck yeah, and a lightning rod. I wasn't sure where that came from, but that's it. The Highlands are first, then Crimson Desert, but it's part of the expanded mod, not in vanilla. Oh, good. This house was empty for years. The trees moved in, and something, I didn't read it. Didn't read it in time. We got another star for the board here, because we fully completed that whole set of bundle there. Yeah. Put these cakes in the food bin. I'm going to put that freaking quality fertilizer in there. Hell yeah. Shipping bin. Now we got to go set up this crystallarium. I don't think I've got a jade though. Do not. I need to go find one. Clint wants 6 gold ores, and we're gonna go to the mine, so we might as well look for it. Up the jade though. Can't remember what floors. 40 plus. Right. Lightning rods are needed because the lightning during the thunderstorms will hit your crops and destroy them. You'll come in and find one of your plants just dead. Gotta have lightning rods. You really need more than one. Put the crystallarium up for now. The crystallarium, when you put a gem in it, after like a couple days, it makes a copy of that gem. And so, you know, ideally you'd do it with like a diamond or something, right? Because diamonds are the most valuable gem. But in the desert, there's a merchant on Sundays that will trade you a staircase for a jade. And it takes 99 stone to make a staircase. So they're actually, the staircases are really expensive. Here's my own little personal mine here on the farm. But yeah, the staircases are really expensive, and so crystallarium-ing, I guess, the jades are where it's at. Because each jade equals a staircase, and if you can get 100 of them, then that's basically getting to the first chest or whatever with, you know, in the skull caverns. Fuck off, Dust Sprite. He was like sitting in my pocket, whooping my ass. Also got to level up combat. Need to be fighting all this shit. Don't want to go all the way over there though, because it's just a bit of iron. We just need a jade. Get back here, Dust Sprites. It says on the wiki that they can come from a morel shirt. We got a shirt that makes us look like a mushroom. A jade from a box. I was just going to say they can either come from the boxes or they can come from like their own little jade node. Wait, I needed gold, I think, right? 6 golds. That's going to be down at the be in the 80s. We had to fight demogorgons. Yeah, that was a good find on the jade. Now we just need some gold. We need a room full of gold. There's one gold. Come here, slime. Three. Give me 3. 1, you bastard. There's another one, though. There it is. We're done. Get out of the mine. Go see Clint at the bar. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Smoking catfish. Gotta go set up the crystallarium. The crystallarium. Yeah. Yeah, the fish give you quite a bit, too. It's like 195 energy and 87 health. But it would be a serious price, you know. That's a lot of money to be eaten. I can spend 220 on a salad and get 113 energy, right? So definitely salad is the better way to go with the crystallarium. There should be. Now we need to take out every other type of gem so that I don't make the other ones. Oh, it's making basalt. I didn't know it could do that. Really don't want it to do that. The good thing is, now what's it making? Oh, the jade. The crystallarium. Like I was saying earlier, you need basalts for the lava eels if you do them in a fish pond. Personal chest for in the house. Lots of people do fairy stones. Yeah, I've known about the fairy stone. Did not know about the basalt. Basalt's a pain in the ass to find. Just in my personal chest. Yeah. personal. Dog's shrieping. And now the bus is ready. And we've made $250,000. Ooh, and we've got a maple syrup. I think that means we can make a beehive. My gold axe is ready. Yeah, we can ride over to the desert once Pam gets to the bus stop because she's the bus driver. She's also a drunk. So that's fun. Oops. Also need to buy some cows. No. Let's see here. Can't remember if maple syrup is needed for one of the bundles, though. I don't think it is. It is. Well, maybe the bulletin board? Chef's bundle? Yeah. Of course I can't add it from here, you dingus. Let's just put it... I'll put it away for now. Need to go get the axe. Gold axe. Now we'll wait for Pam. Let's see, there's... exotic foraging. I need a cactus fruit and a coconut. Construction bundle still as well. I can just buy most of that except for the hardwood. I've got plenty of hardwood. Yeah. Oh, shit. Starting to hit my limit here. You at, Pam? She's on her way. She is slow. She is. 500 gold to ride the bus. Pam drives right down the middle of the road so she doesn't drive off the road. That's drinking. Oh yeah, we need the sandfish over here too. Palm fossil, sick, we need that. Nice. Let's try. It's also a good idea to just grab cactus fruit before you go into the skull cavern. Unless you've got a shitload of food on you, which I kind of do have some salad, so I'll be alright, but... But yeah, it's good to have extra. Extras. We insert the skull key into the keyhole. It's a perfect fit. Oh, good. Now we're in the skull caverns, and there's damn mummies. Which, the mummies, you can knock them down, but once they're down, you have to blow them up with a bomb. So it's... I technically can't kill these guys. Also, the Neptune's glaive is not good here. It was fairly decent in the regular mines, but here it sucks. Pretty much just want to plow through floors. Like, you got to get to floor 100 to get to the chest. And there's these dragon thingies in here. That big bastard. Well, he's not big, but they get way longer. Eventually. Need to break all these boxes in here because they can have some good shit. Ow. Ooh, we got a bomb. I set it too. Well, maybe not on this floor. Break these boxes. Cave carrots. You gotta watch these slimes too, because sometimes if you look at them, they'll have something inside of them, and then you gotta kill them and get it. Usually it's a pink cake. But that's decent for if you're out here doing shit. You might need it. Yeah, another bomb. I also need to just mine my ass off in here so I can hopefully get a prismatic shard. Dude, these guys hit hard for little slimes. I'd have to go back up because there's no ladder. And the bugs in here you can't actually kill unless you got like a special enchantment. And if we didn't have that elevator mod, leaving here would be like resetting the mine basically. Yeah, mobs are way harder in here. Yeah, even the slimes, dude. Everything in here is harder. Freaking mummies that I can't kill. There's a hole. This will take you down a random amount of floors. If you didn't have Skull Cavern elevators, yes, you'd have to redo this whole thing every day. How do people get to floor 100? They save up a shitload. I mean, floor 100 is doable in one day. It's like 200 and 300 that would be really hard. But you just have to save up a shitload of jades and then use them to purchase staircases. And then pretty much staircase your way. You know, because a staircase, you can just place it, and it makes that ladder wherever you place it. Damn it, I didn't go buy cows. People come on a luck day and get the holes, which will take you down several floors at once. Also, like Cartman said, by staircases. On a luck day, you'll find several holes. Giggity. Oh, that was 5 levels. Nice. Sometimes you'll drop down like 8 and it'll take a big chunk of your health. You kind of have to have the health to jump in the hole. Otherwise, you might die. Dogs have too much energies. Might have to start the truck. Really ride. See, this right here is a jade boulder, or what the jade node looks like. You get a jade from that. And it's back to pouring out. Oh, good. These savages. There's no ladder marked because I have to kill all these guys. I'm just gonna have to leave and go back to 25. Oh, we get a random chest with a prismatic in it? Dude. Shut the frig up. The game's just giving it to me at this point. Yeah, still no fairy, though. But hey, we got a decent weapon now. The Galaxy Sword. Which does 80 to 105 damage versus the 1 to 65 that did. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, and the Galaxy Sword is the one that you will eventually enchant, you know, and you can get like Bug Killer, or there's a lot of different things you can get on it. Slime Slayer. Yeah, now I can... Now it's not as scary in there, because things will die a lot easier. Seeds. Put my bombs in there, why not? Processing with the jade in there. Sap away. Cave carrots. Neptune's away. Back in the mine. Dude, I can't believe I got a random chest with a fucking prismatic in it. That's crazy. Mining 6. Ooh, this area is infested. I'm gonna have to waste some bombs. Where to put my bombs? Seeds. See, there's these hermit crab little bastards in here. And you have to blow their rock off first, and then you can kill them. They do have a chance to drop crab cakes, though, and those are really good. 2 iridium ore from him. That's not bad. Like, just to clear this floor, though, I have to kill everything. And that means these little idiots with their shell. You gave me crab cake. Oh, yeah. Coal. Ooh, it's 10:50 at night. I'm on floor 31. I'll just leave, yeah. Back to the house. So you get iridium over here in the skull caverns, and then 5 iridium makes an iridium bar. 5 iridium bars to do one of your tools. It's all part of the process. Fish smoker. Thing smoked some shit. Wood. Yeah, you pretty much need a shitload of iridium. Not sure when I unlock it, but I'll get explosive ammo for the master slingshot eventually. And then you can kind of just run around slinging rounds at the walls and they'll blow up and blow up all these rocks, you know, and you just mine so fast with that. Damn it, I wish I would have bought cows, though. It was a mistake. Tomatoes got 7 days still. The hot pepper's done tomorrow. Blueberries got 4 days. Butternut's got 8. Melon's got 8. Oh. Go to sleep. Level 5 combat. Do we want 50% increased crit chance or all attacks deal 10% more damage? I really think it's fighter, but crit strike 50% of the time means 50% more as it takes that 2% that a crit will happen and adds 50% if that. So it's like it's 1% more likely. Don't pick scout. Seems like scout and desperado are wasted opportunity for an alternate fighting style. I use fighter. Fighter is the way better because the base crit chance is so low, even with scout and 2+ crit chance rings, the rate is probably around 5%. Fighter then. Yeah, it sounds like instead of it being 50% like chance, it's like a 50% enhancement to the existing chance, which was 1% or something, right? Well, I suppose this is probably a good stopping point right here for right now. I have been live for 6 hours and 45 minutes. Starting to run in circles. But yeah, that's the save point right there when I woke up. So tomorrow we'll pick back up with this and keep playing. Yeah, you have a good evening too, TJ. Freaking Blaze, Zombie Boss, Callie. Anybody else that might be out there watching, I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more of this. Bye.